New Egg confirmed scalper. Okay, we didn't mess it up this time. Orb dupe will work. Yeah, I built this new PC and the only thing I've played on it so far was like 10 minutes of Dark Souls. Five minutes of seeing how fast a PlayStation 1 emulator would run. The answer is not much faster. I'm not really expecting much different in games anyway, until I upgrade the graphics card. If they're games that I play at lower resolution, like 1080 or maybe even 1440, then there'll be a difference, but anything I'm trying to play at like 4K certainly won't be. Feels boulder pushing. Mm-hmm. I need to make an FFZ emote that's like Tactic Tough Guy. And it's just the boulder. Whoa. Movement. Please. It's so impossible. There's a reason why the Edinburgh the room where you do the Thirsty Pitcher menu, or the Thirsty Pitcher puzzle and menu, is don't worry, Countess, you're really not gonna miss much in the first 10 minutes either. Or the first 20 minutes either. I'm gonna be buying some junk and fighting rabbits and crows. But, anyway, I was saying that the basement room of Edinburgh, where you do the Thirsty Pitcher puzzle, you can't half tile. It's forced full tiles. Just like the, diamond square rooms in Ruba's Tower and Zoma's Castle. I really wish that this place was like that too, but you can take half tiles here, obviously, which makes this movement much harder. Walking exactly one tile up or down is, surprisingly difficult. So I've been watching and taking notes on another speed run, like an hour out of about 5 hours into the video that I'm watching. I don't know if I want to do it or not yet, but how's the new computer coming along? It's working well so far. I had some issues the first night when I moved it into my office room where Windows had issues with like trying to install drivers, and I tried to reboot and it was giving me messages about new hardware wizards being open even though there was nothing open, and then it wouldn't boot again afterwards. And so I tried reinstalling Windows because there was nothing on it yet, and during the install it got to detecting devices and stuck at 92%. I don't really know why, so I ended up pulling out all the USB cables and everything, unplugging all the devices, reinstalling Windows again, and then everything was fine. And then once I got with the basic drivers and everything on it, I plugged things back in one or two at a time, and it's been fine since. So I don't really know what happened that first night, but I think pretty much everything's back on it now that I want. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain with like OBS, maybe even live split. Everything in OBS that I have that's referencing like an image file, for example, was referencing a folder path that's not valid anymore. So I'm gonna have to repoint all of those. I could symlink it. I could create a symlink because I still have a D drive. It's pointing to a D drive folder that doesn't exist. I do have a D drive in this PC, so I could create a symlink there. But that feels like a janky workaround rather than just repointing it like I probably should. And I'm gonna have to reset up all my... I've got a new capture card in this, right? So I'm gonna have to reset up all of my filters for cropping and everything. I actually ran into an issue this afternoon. I was testing it just to make sure everything was ready to do a stream, and I was having audio issues where the audio was skipping and crackling and basically not working. Ended up being a firmware issue on the capture card, which is weird because I installed the latest firmware/driver package, but it must have updated the driver and not the firmware, because everything I found online was referencing a version from like a year ago, but point being as like the fixed one. So the new one that I had installed should have had the fix on it, and it wasn't working. But so I went to just install the exact version people were recommending, and it said, oh, your firmware's from 2018. Do you want to upgrade? I'm like, but the one I just installed was from 2021. So I did that firmware update and it fixed it. And then I did the latest firmware update again, and it's still good now, so at least I hope it's still good. Hopefully everything looks and sounds fine on stream. Shouldn't really be any notably different from last stream. You gotta upgrade yours so you can run this. I don't know, Countess. NES doesn't have boulders and tough guys. Doesn't sound legal to me. NES doesn't have these boulders. It's only got the Thirsty Pitcher boulders, and the Pirate Hideout boulder, and the boulder in the town that's got a small meadow under it in this version. I assume that exists in NES, maybe? I don't even know what town that is. Is that in Reeve? I don't know. I think it's in Reeve. Anyway, it doesn't have imaginary dream boulders. Though if you want to do Hero Only, I don't mind sending you my notes. Technically, I guess I could put them on Google Docs or something and put them on the compendium. They're not, like, great notes, but I don't think the compendium has anything for Hero Only right now, so Boulders continue. Yep. 2 more minutes or so. Should take about 12 minutes to push all these boulders. Longer because of my movement. It's probably like 35 or so. I don't know. I'm not counting. You had time to start laundry. I probably also had time to start laundry. Even while playing. Just put a weight on the right button. By the time one of these boulders pushes, it'll be enough time. Okay, maybe not quite, but... I'm gonna guess that I'm at 37. See how close I am. Much bolder. Hey, physics. Yep, pushing this boulder gets us the tough guy personality, which gets us an extra 10% hit points compared to the next best personality. And since we're going only hero, we need all of those hit points. I ended the game last time I did this with about 450. So, an extra 40 hit points or so. And it would have been awful without it. This has got to be the last one, right? Yeah, okay. I think I was off by 1. I should have a boulder split. Boulders out. I took out a couple of my splits from the other day when I did this. I had splits for grind 1, Kandar 2, and grind 2. But realistically, that whole segment is pretty fluid. I have boring split names, so it would probably just be like Boulder Out or something. Or Tough Guy. Maybe Tough Guy. I'm into an outside target where somebody pulled a gun. Wow. It really is nuts. Maybe now that Elon Musk is trying to crash the Bitcoin market again, maybe that'll help. I know GPUs don't really mine Bitcoin anymore, it's mostly Ethereum and junk, but I'm sure it all contributes. He said something like Tesla's not accepting Bitcoins for cars anymore, so Bitcoin went down like $8,000 or something. Buy a leather shield. Over here, buy some herbs. Oops. Cannot buy 9 of those. Alright, let's save scum our first string seed. PS5's in the hands of those that want console to play games on it. I mean, I would guess that they do. Like, I know PS5s are still sold out everywhere, but I'm assuming it's a result of the general chip shortage and not a result of Sony's distribution model, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't really know what Sony themselves could do to make that better. I think things like GPUs specifically are a more solvable problem, but I could be wrong on that. Yeah, it's crazy that things like PS5s and graphics cards that came out in September, literally September when the latest Nvidias came out, are still just completely unobtainium. Part of me wants to go get the Chimera Wing in this tower, but it's a little slow to get to. Only because money at early game's a little bit of an issue. Oh, eBay? Yeah. They maybe could. I don't really know, like, what legal ground they would have to stand on for it. I don't know much about, like, what kind of laws exist for anything like that. I agree it'd be nice. I just don't really know, like, what kind of power they realistically have. I'm gonna take one more fight while I'm here. I want a little bit more money. If I get level 4 out of it, that'd be cool too, but... Hype for some Hero Only. Unfortunately, the run's not as exciting as it probably sounds, but it's gone right so far. We're still at the beginning of the run, so... Kind of makes the game feel a little bit like DQ1. Kind of just like attack stuff a lot, attack and heal, grind, attack and heal. But yeah, it's off to a fine start. Oops, that's the Thief's Key. Let's buy 2 of these to start with. Oh, I was supposed to buy an antidote. Do I have anything else I can sell one of these back, I guess? Probably didn't need to buy the antidote. I do pick one up anyway. Yo, hey, Shubinator. Here, I buy some leather armor. It's nice going through these early game segments, actually having gear. Menus are all just like a little bit different. Throw me for a loop. Alright, we're gonna walk back down here into the other underground to pick up the 2 chests down here. There should be a wooden hat and I think an agility seed is the other one. Fight some anteaters on the way. Oops, all anteaters. Ki no Boshi. Oops. Oops. So yeah, I'm going to be save scumming throughout this run all of my strength and stamina seeds for max rolls. But I'm not going to be save scumming agility and wisdom seeds. We don't use HP seeds until the very end, so there's no opportunity to scum those. Triple run fail. Wonderful. .68 hit points, though. It's pretty good already. We'll fight this. As long as we can kill the moths, it'll be fine. Okay, they did not surround us. It'll be good XP and gold. It's like... the early game in this is a little bit of a balance, right? Like, you don't really have much money, and you get such extra XP that it's easy to get an extra level or 2, which is kind of nice for safety. But... oh, they didn't see me. Well, it's alright. But like the regular speedrun, you know, you fight things way more efficiently a little bit later. Once you have whips or whatever. Level 5 for this cave will be cool, though. Oimi. Right, we're not fighting any more of these crash fights. Run through the cave, you're fairly tanky, but can definitely get owned. That's what my notes say. So let's see what happens. These guys are actually not too bad because of my gear. These guys are normally terrifying in a regular whole party RTA. They focus fire, and none of your characters have the gear to defend against it. Yeah, I played a little bit of Dark Souls last night. I didn't play for very long, though. Probably only like 15 minutes or so. Played fine, but I mean, it played fine on my old PC, too. It wasn't like anything special. What I should have played was the, should have fired up the Nier remake. Been enjoying that. I'm still not super far into it, though. Oh, this fight's a little scary because of this. Cast spells and ignore my armor. They all casted spells! Okay, we're alive. You're playing it now? Nice. How far am I? I think I, like, caught the shaman fish and got past Lighthouse Lady and then, like, stopped. Very, very not far. Bum, 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 bum. I bought it on PC, so no physical disc or anything for me. But I really like the original version of Nier, so I was very excited for Replicant. I know the original Nier wasn't very well critically received, but when I played it casually last year? Year before? I think it was last year. I loved it. It was great. So, I'm sure I will like the new one just as much. Holy Knife. Red Heart. Book. Leather Hat. Leather Shield. Buy a Bronze Shield. Buy... Start with 9 herbs. 9 wings. A couple more antidotes. $192 on the Switch Castlevania collection. Oof. I bought that, but I bought it digitally. I didn't buy the physical. And for that much money, I'm glad. Still haven't really played it. I played through part of Castlevania 1, but I'm not very good at it, so... DQ3 3DS. I kind of want to go back and give that another go soon. Mass Effect re-release drops today. Yeah, I saw that. I want to get it because I never really got too into the Mass Effect before, but I just bought a new PlayStation 2. Well, new to me PlayStation 2 because apparently mine decided that it was going to stop reading PlayStation 1 discs. So, and I've had problems with it before where it just like completely stopped working, and I replaced the laser and now it's having problems again, so I bought a PS2 90K on eBay. So between the new PC and then that, like, spent enough money this month to tide me over for a while until a graphics card's available. Huge time investment. Is it really any longer than like a standard? I always kind of expect it's like a standard 40-hour RPG, like just use the agility seed, don't use the strength seed. Drum one. And like, I don't consider a 40-hour RPG to be like an excessive time investment. Now, if you were talking like a Persona or something, that's 100, 120 hours. That's a time investment. Alright, let's not die on the way to Aslam. Two and 3, you put in 60. Is there a lot of side content in those games? Or like, you know, maybe you could do the main game in like 40 hours, but you can also spend a bunch of extra time doing other junk, or... This is a little scary. Triple run fail, we're gonna die. Yep. We're dead. I'm gonna save scum the string seed I have now while I'm here. Oops. Let's talk to the king here. Save again. Oh, if I die again, I can just reset rather than losing herbs and wings and junk. Oops. All the animations are so weird with only Hero Only, because they delay them as if there are 4 characters. Get through the main stuff pretty quickly. Makes sense. I'm always kind of in between with those sorts of games. I like doing some of the side content, but I don't like doing all of the side content. I don't mean Mass Effect specifically, but like the BioWare type RPGs, Knights of the Old Republic or whatever. Those other comparable games. Kind of comparable. Should be okay this turn as long as I don't get crit. Maybe not. They all attacked, and they did progressively more damage. Not every enemy needs to act. Only one is required to act. Yet here we are. Repeatedly getting attacked by every enemy on the field when we fail to run. Right outside Osalam too. The 4 catflies is usually like a good fight. One of them defended there. Another defend. Really weird. Crossover with mobile game Dragon Quest Tactics. Yeah. Tact. Kind of feel like Square Enix just doesn't care about... Well... I don't know. I was gonna say doesn't care about Dragon Quest or real Dragon Quest anymore. It's weird because they still kind of seem like they care about Final Fantasy, but Dragon Quest is like, you know, still just as popular. I could have reset that, but cheesy, huh? In Japan. DQ3 SFC on Switch, that'd be nice, yeah. I want 9. I want 9 on something that's not DS. Dead again? Nope. ActRaiser. Interesting. I didn't even realize that that was SE. But I mean, I think, did they ever make more than 2 of those games? Like, find it pretty unlikely that they would pick those to come back of all things, but could be cool. Yeah, I think I played that. The ActRaiser, like, I forget what it was called. Keep wanting to say Blood something. I don't know if that's right. But yeah, I played some of that. I didn't finish it because it was like so-so. ActRaiser's also weird because like the 2 ActRaiser games are just very different from each other. ActRaiser 1 has like the town building sim parts of it, whereas ActRaiser 2 is like solidly just a tough hack and slashy kind of platformer. Maybe hack and slash isn't the right way to put it, but... Bum, bum, ba-dum. Good run. That's a really early encounter, though. We're gonna need one more of those. That's bad movement. Okay. Okay. I heard the crit sound, and I'm like, oh no, is that just gonna kill me? It did not. Okay, get to the stairs. I guess I don't need this. More than minimum effort into the mana game? I think they've done that. I mean, they did the remake of Trials of Mana, which was, I mean, I think a little polarizing, but overall, hello? Overall, like, fairly well received. Plus, they localized the original version of SD3 for the first time ever in the collection. Like, no one ever expected them to do that. Yeah, everyone was very surprised. Alright, my inventory was pretty full, but it's definitely here since I tossed a couple things. Rune staff. Steel sword. Oops. Iron helmet. Let it tidy. Oops. Come on. Iron shield. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem 1. But then they did that weird thing where, like, okay, Fire Emblem 1, but you have to buy it within the next 2 months, or 3 months, or whatever it was. Like, it was a limited time availability. It's, like, very awkward. You got the limited physical thing. Of course you did, nice. I got the digital copy. Because of course I did. Yeah, but manufactured scarcity with digital games is just so weird. Same thing with the Mario collection, the 3D All-Stars. I bought 2 copies of that dumb thing because I wanted to keep a sealed copy of the physical version since it was limited. So I bought the digital copy too so I could actually play it. Best Buy still had copies. I believe it. I'm sure you'll find them in physical stores for a few months now. I heard a lot of people talking it up, but I didn't hear a lot of people actually, like, buying it. Oh, this is scary. Okay, good. Or at least not a lot of people buying it and playing it. I bought it, but the only thing I played through was I did the 120-star playthrough of Mario 64. But I didn't play Sunshine or Galaxy on it yet. Who knows if I will play Sunshine or when I will play Sunshine. Oops. Don't play Sunshine. I've played a bit of Sunshine before, but only like, I don't know, maybe 15 shines worth or so. 10 or 15 shines worth. Alright, gotta save scum a couple seeds real quick. Do I run any Mario games? I mean, I recently learned Super Mario 64 16-star, but I only really played it for a month or so. I still want to go back to it and get like a little bit better time, but kind of just like a beginner route kind of thing. And I ran Super Mario World for a few months, but that was 4 years ago now or something. I need 3s on the strength seeds and stamina seeds here, so. We're not green, Countess, we're gold. Yeah, or kind of orangish. Agility seed. I got another string seed here, huh? Good, it was a 3. Okay, that's all the saves coming for here. I actually didn't need this last save, but... back to where we are because it's faster than walking out of the castle. And we're going to sell a Fuji. Oh, am I short peanuts again? I need to change my number for what not to sell under. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Oops. Have a good Friday evening. Probably back later. Alright, cool. Hopefully the run is still alive by then. Sure it will be. As long as we don't die 15 minutes into a Beramos fight or something. I remembered to heal today. Fun times with Beramos. Attack, 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 heal, attack, 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 heal. Every time I see that crit animation, just waiting for it. This is the tank, yes. Yeah, I actually pulled the OSSC off of my setup at the moment. Gonna commit to using this for a little while. Until I decide one way or another if I like it. I mean, so far I like it, but the biggest thing is just the not having to wait for my monitor to resync when I hit reset. And I really don't like my setup being overly complicated where I'm using one for one console and another for other consoles. So if I can just use the tank for everything, like, that's kind of appealing to me. And I'm happy enough with the, with how this looks right now. Like, I think this looks fine. You bought a Retro Tank and DQ6, you could talk yourself out of buying a car. Yeah, for like a month and a half. Maybe less, maybe a month. And then you're like, well, DQ6 and a Retro Tank is like a car payment. A singular payment. I mean, I guess it depends on how much money you put down on a car, but how expensive the car was. When I was paying on my car, it was $420 a month, so my notes are very odd there. Just 3 years, yeah. Mine was 5. Because I bought it brand new. I bought it brand new and I put like 5,000 down on it. I didn't have a trade-in because my previous car was a lease. Agility Seed. And Wisdom Seed. Oh, another Agility Seed in here, right? Yeah. Hello, Donkey Kong. Clear Tonic's best friend. Because rates are so cheap, makes sense for sure. I have no idea what rates are like on used cars nowadays. I paid 1.9% on mine when it was new. And when I bought mine, I still had my student loans I paid the student loans off shortly after I got my car, but I still had student loans when I bought my car, and the car was like 1.9%, and the student loans were like 6.5%, so, you know, pretty easy decision for me in terms of, oops. What? Oh, I'm not standing in front of him. In terms of which one to put the money towards. But now the student loans and the car and all that are paid off, so it doesn't matter. Instead, my money goes to dumb things like new PCs. And PlayStation 2s. Ambushed. It's fine, 2 heat gizmos isn't scary. I do want to stay at full health through here, though. Huh. I spent all my MP earlier on healing and I didn't take an in. Means I can't expel. That's a mistake. Yeah, I do have the prayer ring, and like, you are intended to use it here. My notes even say, like, use prayer ring if you get low on MP. But I don't wanna. This is actually a little scary. I might die here. Yep, sure did. Prayer ring wouldn't have even really saved me. Maybe on that second turn. I don't know. Because I probably still would have targeted the hunter flies first on that first turn. Maybe I should have just run turn 1. Got kind of unlucky that both the flies decided to use fireball on me. Oh well. Not a huge deal. Money isn't really an issue or anything. Don't need to pay to revive or take time to revive, it's just walking back and... Oh my god, this fight again. Let's try expelling these guys this time. Rather than dealing with the flies. Well, I guess if it hits all of them. This time neither of them fireballed me. This time both the hunter flies died in one hit. Like, okay. Ambushed. Ambushed in the surround, can't deal with it. That was a fight. Hunterfly, Anteater, Dog, Anteater. 4 Anteaters is a little bit scary. These guys hurt. Okay, 1 ran, that's good. 3 Anteaters is a lot less scary than 4. Killed him and killed him though. And anything else that's like cheap to sell? Sure. Buy some more herbs. Hoopda. This is trash. Surround hit, of course it did. I'm gonna die again. Probably. If these guys keep using Hyato, I will. Three steps? Almost the same fight? Okay, we'll expel hit both this time. I was only going to use one herb, but the max HP was a little higher than I thought. Alright, coming into Kandar 2 Cave, there's a bunch of seeds here we want to get. Starting with a stamina seed. Bum 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 bum. Agility seed. Wisdom seed. Strength seed. Life seed. I'm gonna walk all the way back out of here. It's hilarious that you do all this before grinding, you know? Like, you come in here later. I suppose you probably could do it the other way. You probably could skip those seeds for now and try grinding without them. And then just get them when you're in here for Kandar 2 later. Like, it sounds awful. But it would save. Fight these guys again. Save probably close to a minute. So many encounters. Not like Ness. Or, yes, like Ness. Alright. More seed saves coming. Okay. Get my foot into position to do this instead. Really is DQ on. Yeah. Oh wait, is that my last one? That might be my last seed. Yep, Wisdom, Agility. Those I don't need to scum. Boss Troll is like Dragon Lord, you have to count to 4. I mean, you don't have to, but... Boss Troll's on a set cycle of 8 actions, and he always takes 2 per turn. Attack, defense, crit, attack, attack, crit, defense, attack. Alright. Okay. 2 Sky Dragons and 4 Snailies? Are these gonna kill me? They put me to sleep. Wow. That was a fight. Figure out I hit it to start the whole thing over. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't want to bother fighting you. Don't make me regret this. Monkey, don't make me regret this. Monkey. Monkey! Come on. Well, we're gonna lose time on this segment because we can't walk anywhere without dying. Can't run from anything. I was one step outside that inn when I got that last encounter too. No sleep. Or paralyze. Dumb sleep. Yep, dead again. 3 wipes on this walk. This is really annoying. I both can't run and every enemy is just like acting every time I fail to run. It's very obnoxious. That was a good walk. I could take the inn here, but I'll take the one in Muor instead, if I can afford to. Oh, God. I knew that fight showed up on the second floor of Gruna Tower. I did not know it showed up out here. Nope. Ah! Wake up! God, this is frustrating. I just want to walk to town. And yet, I've been put to sleep and murdered every time, except the one time that I failed to run from monkeys. Can you give me 3 sky dragons instead of 1 snaily? Please. Spamming sleep and ice bolt. Can't run. Feel like Shadow Killer. They patched running. Okay. Another triple run fail. Thankfully, it wasn't a scary encounter. Almost there. Okay. We could still die to this. We didn't die to it. What a disaster. Magic Skirt and Silk Robe. And by Close Hiding. I don't really need more herbs, but I'll buy 1 stack anyway. Five, 6, 7, The money's a little bit short because I died 4 times walking here. It's not really a big deal, it just means I'm short like a couple powders from what I could have been. I didn't have much money to begin with, so it's probably only like 1 powder or maybe 2. Alright, grind time. Ambushed by cat bats. Who steal all my MP. Alright, we're gonna go take it in. Already. Stop! Just die and go. Keep spawning max health cat bats. I don't even know where the best inn is, so I'm gonna go to Aliahan. I know Salmonosa's later, but what a start. Alright, take 2. Hey, Error Rudo. Thank you for the good luck. Been not great so far. Died 4 times trying to get Moth Powders. But it's alright, we got plenty of time to be saved later. Let's fix my memory cursor before I forget about it. What could possibly go wrong? Well, where do I start? I do have a free 6-ish minute time save because I messed up last time I did this and wasn't able to duplicate one of the orbs, so I had to go get it the legit way. So there's a free 6-minute time save from that. And then I forgot to equip the weapon that, or the accessory that makes me stronger for the boss where HP really matters, so there's definitely a Beramos time save. That's possible. Those are the big ones. I think I wiped a boss troll once last time, so like maybe time could be saved there, but there's plenty of stuff like monsters that paralyze me or instant death me in the Necrogond or Dark World or all sorts of places. Could ruin my day. I don't want to fight these. But if I run from them, I'm going to have a bad time. Everything in this game today wants to summon friends. Like, I'm just making it more and more tedious. Hello, Rotoast. Bum, bum, bum. I'm just watching season 4 of Castlevania. That's cool. I also want to make food, but I'm playing this instead. I'll eat food afterwards, though. I had a couple donuts before the stream. That'll hold me over. Oh, I need to give the sword to the hero. Very nice. Only 3 more hours, yeah. I didn't take anything out for dinner, so I don't even know what I'm going to have. Maybe I'll get Domino's or something. Go on other pasta bread bowls. We'll see what I feel like in 3 hours from now. Donuts with a Mountain Dew chaser. Well, it was that or a beer chaser. Moth didn't behave. What is this chaser you speak of? It's something you drink after something else to... I mean, usually you use it for, like, alcohol, right? Like, you have a shot of whiskey and then you take a drink of something else as, like, a chaser to, like, chase the whiskey down and, like, sort of mellow out the taste. Obviously, I didn't do a shot of donut. But... donut shots sound like a good time. I mean... I don't know. Every time I drink something sweet, or mix sweets and drinks, it doesn't usually go super great. Sometimes it's alright. I'm gonna try to be a little bit less crazy about healing this grind, but this early, I don't want to be. I don't have a ton of HP yet. Okay, let's get rid of Shenron. Sticking around, that's good. Kind of. That failed. Still sticking around now. That missed. That hit the same one. That hit the same one. Stop it. I want to get none of these, aren't I? Okay, that did 4. I got 1. Can I chip damage into 2? Maybe? Maybe? Okay, we got 2. That's pretty good. I used a lot of powder, but that's what they're there for. So we're gonna be here for a while, like half an hour or so. Then I'll probably have to come back later too, because I'll probably run out of powder before I get the level I need. Okay, just don't hit the one that's already confused. Thank you. These guys are gonna stick around. I'll go for another one. Ah, that sucks. I'd have attacked that one after him taking 3 damage. Alright, we'll get at least 2. Be really nice if I get 3 out of it. That was one of the confused ones. Oh, I got the whip equipped. Oops. Or I should say, I just equipped the whip. No, hit the one on the right. Or the B. Okay, that's the right one, but attack it. Not Mara. Okay. Kaishin! There we go. That's what you want to see. 16,000 XP. Big HP. I did not get any... That is more... I don't think I got any 4 Metal Slime kill fights last time I did this. I think my biggest one was 3. I could be wrong, but I don't remember getting 16,000 from anything. Okay, use one on the bird. Use 1 on the metals. Guarantee that one anyway. Bird don't got no MP. So my goal here is to get up to level 32 and to save Scum level 33 to learn Heal All. It's about 250,000 XP. So, despite the fact that I'm getting a bunch of levels here, we are nowhere close yet. That failed. A bunch of these guys still sticking around though. Okay, that one worked. I want to use another powder, but I want to attack the one that's already been hit. Ah, it had 4 HP. Well, that sucks. I don't think I would have had any better results, though, if I had thrown another powder. Maybe. But would have been a very good chance of that same thing happening anyway. These moths are kind of nice because they're guaranteed to physical attack, so they do really good against metal slimes, but they also can paralyze me, which will effectively wipe me. Taking a little bit of a chance here. Okay. This is an okay start so far. Not super fast, but getting bounced out before even getting into Garuna Tower because of... Oh, they didn't see me. Oops. Those stupid cat bats stealing all my MP. Pretty irritating. This fight's typically like the scariest fight here because they all do AoE. If they breathe, if the dragon breathes and these guys both cast Firebane, they can do a good, like up to 100 damage if they got really high rolls in one turn. Maybe like 80. I think Firebane can do up to 30 though. And I think the Breath can do up to 40. I don't know. Maybe it's not quite that much, but maybe Firebane only does up to 25 or something. I could throw another powder on the metals. Let's see if we can help chip away at them instead. He ran. Okay. Up to the point now where 2 metal slimes isn't even enough for 1 level. Oops. I use the letter of all things. I don't know how much it is per level right now on the hero, but it's probably something like 11,000, 12,000 per level. Very nice. Nice quick fight. Because Hero is like the slowest level in class. Maybe Sage is slower? I don't actually know. But Hero levels very slowly, and I know Mage takes just under 8,000 to go from 20 to 21. Almost 9,000 to 22, and almost 10,000 to 23. So Hero's got to be at least 11 or 12,000 at this point per level. Metal slimes give 4 each. 4,200 or whatever the exact number is. 4,100, I don't know. Oh, just gonna powder. I could chip damage that 1. I don't regret this. And it ran. Oh. I still don't entirely regret this, though. That failed. That's annoying. This went from being potentially really good to not so great. We can kill that last one. Okay. Ah. The one on the left only had, well, either 1 or 2 hit points left. But... more powder. Try to combine healing and powder giving menus into one. For efficiency's sake. I do wonder if at some point it's worth putting the hero bracer on the hero for fights like this. Like, will I reliably outspeed them at some point enough that one-shotting them with the whip is more beneficial than what I'm getting from the armband? Like, swap the accessory out based on what the fight is. Going through a lot of MP. Still have 7 more expels left. Hopefully I don't find more than 7 more Sky Dragons, but never know. Hero's last level up was pretty bad too. Which isn't what you want to see. Every level up in this really does matter. Kill it. Good. $75 damage to the first one, wow. So I'm at about 100,000 XP. Again, my final target is about 250,000 in the grinding. It is likely that I will have to leave and come back. I don't expect there to get there all at once, but we are not even halfway. This fight sucks. Just throw and hope. Well, both of them failed, so... What are you gonna do? They run too much for, like, when there's 3 of them, you're just as likely to throw a Moth Powder and still have them all run away. Ah, that failed! Okay, that killed it, though. Let's see if we can get this one. Let's blaze. It's 2. Hit him! Hit him! 4 HP. He's dead. Okay, we got 2. I'll take it. Gotta take what we can get here. Still have plenty of powder left. Just waiting for one of those moths to live with like 1 HP and paralyze me. Kick me out of here. Shenron and the boys. Let's hope some of the boys stick around. Shenron brings all the boys to the yard. Wow. Sure would be nice if they would physical instead of don't run C. He ran. Alright. Failed powder was unfortunate. And that run after 3 damage was unfortunate, but take what we can get. Kind of the mantra here. Yeah, can we kill it? Nope. Almost got 4. We did 3 damage to one and 2 damage to another. But that is not enough. Well, 3 can be enough, but it wasn't for that one. 3 to 4 hit points each. We are just going to get rid of you. Well, see ya. Good. Really worried about keeping moths alive. Because you get paralyzed, wiped out, that's just a big time loss for nothing. So, like, it's generally better to just deal with them. Even if it means losing a medal. Losing a metal slime costs less time than having to walk back here. And we lose money if we wipe out, although that's not a big deal. I could consider using the whip on the moths and hope that the last one doesn't die. Okay. But I wanted that last one alive for his confused hits. Alright. More metal friends. Well... at least it was quick. 25 HP. We're at 136,000. So we're over halfway. Good. Kill it. Kill it. Nice. It may seem silly to, like, powder the moth when there's only one medal, but, like, that moth is going to kill that medal way faster than I will. I can powder both. It's like a reasonable plan. Powder the moth and then powder the medal. It sticks around. 2 powders for 1 metal slime is not great, though. Okay. C only has 1 hit point left. I'm hoping to get C to attack A. But if that happens, then let's take what we can get, but I would have targeted C first since it was at lower health. So. Be at like 160 and 65. Another 80 to 90,000 XP. 20 more metal slimes. The cheesy ticket. So I explained this earlier, but if anyone's wondering why my next split says heal all plus 3 herbs, it's because this grind often need to be split up into 2 segments. Like you might need to leave and come back if you run out of powders or if you get kicked out or whatever. So the things that I want to accomplish in this segment are to get level 33 and the heal all spell, beat Kandar 2, get the boat, and then get the orbs in Pirate's Hideout, Lancel, and Tadanki. And that's what the goal of this split is. We have Repel, so fighting Kandar, getting to Kandar 1 and 2 is going to be nice and quick, and fighting them is going to be really easy at this level. You stick around. Good. That's a duplicate powder again. Okay. Well, we got 1 anyway. Maybe 2, but probably not. $170. So we're 80,000 away. Should actually, well, if I get close, I'll pull up the actual XP number. Let's wipe these moths out first. Very nice. The actual number is like 254 and change, I think, is the actual XP number I want. So the goal was to get close. And then... didn't die. And then save Scum level 33, because it's a 50-50 shot of learning Heal All. I should look it up to see if Heal All is one of the spells that's Wisdom based. Like, would I be guaranteed to learn it at 34 if I go over? Or is it another 50-50? I should double check that at some point, but I don't know off the top of my head right now. Need powders. $334. My HP's alright. Not great, but it's alright. Killing that moth. I really, really don't like that 3 metal slime fight. With Hero Only. Oh, that's the freaking whip. Ah. Should've just used my powder. I guess. I don't know. Okay, alright. Almost turboed into the whip again. 3 damage hit? Okay. I'm gonna attack if Ace sticks around, which it did. It's only got 1 HP. Hit it! My confused metal friend is trying to do work. I can't follow through. Clearly. Starting to run kind of low on powder. We're at 193. So about 60,000 more. Food cooked. Congrats on food. Can you bring some to me? Spoil by the time you get here. Have you heard of this invention called ice refrigerator? Put it in a cooler with like an ice pack or something, and it'll be fine. You have, great. So, what's the problem? It won't work. If I could get this all done in one grind, it'd be really nice. It's one of those things where, like, we're really close, but we're still 40,000 experience away. Cheesy ticket. Let's actually heal and get rid of that cheesy ticket. To 360. I think last run I had 420-ish when I hit Zoma's altar. And I was level 37. So 60 HP, 6 levels, 10 HP a level. So if I get more than 10 HP a level, I'll have more than last run. And I should average more like 15 to 20 a level. But I don't really know. I don't really remember Hero's level and curve. I don't know if that's exactly true all through the 30s. Alright. Shenron, boys. Yo, hey Mr. Holmes. Well... They showed up. Okay, good hit, good hit. Ah, had 4 HP. Technically switching to the sword is a little better here because it can crit where the whip can't. And the sword has a slightly faster animation, but... that sucked. It was almost good. Almost good. Yeah, the hero can't equip the needle, that's correct. Unfortunately. Otherwise, we'd do that in the real run. Well, this is a real run. The regular standard any percent. I'm getting rid of this moth. I should have powdered the moth, but... my mistake. Let's just switch back, whatever. Call the hero Chuck. 4 HP. Okay, we got it. We're getting there. Getting so close. This is still like a reasonably decent time too. That's funny. 4 HP. Okay, we got it. They all have 4 HP. Every medal in existence has 4 HP. No HP that level. I got 0 HP that level up. It's hilarious. So the way... About 27,000 away. The way level ups work in this game, right, is that every time you level up, you gain base stats. So you gain strength, stamina, agility, wisdom, luck. And every class has their own like stat growth table that they pull from. And then a random number's rolled. So if your stat table says you gain 5 strength, you gain anywhere from 0 to double that number. So if it says 5 strength, you gain anywhere from 0 to 10 strength. And that's applied to your base stats. Now for hit points and MP, that's not a base stat. Hit points are based off of your stamina, and MP is based off your wisdom. So after adding your level up stamina and wisdom, the game rolls a number that's about the game rolls a number that's about 1.95 to 2.05. It's a fractional number in actuality. I forget the exact fraction, but that's what it comes out to be about. And multiplies that by your stamina and wisdom. And if that number is higher than your current HP, that becomes your new HP. So if you have 100 stamina, it'll roll anywhere from 195 to 205. If that number is higher than your current max, then that's your new max. HP factoring in the life nuts and Rubus Tower. I'll use the life nuts at the very end of the run. So I'll collect about 10 of them during the run, and then use them all at once right before the boss rush. $242. I need to find this exact number. 253, 480. So I can take 2 more metal slimes. Do not want 3. Not that I think there's a concern of that here. One. Okay, there's... I don't have enough MP for outside. Okay, we're just gonna jump off. It's my exact number, 251. We'll just save, we'll just wing and save before I get closer. So I need 2,500 more. So I don't have like an exact heal line that I need at the end of the game or anything like that. But the more the better. And when I said earlier that like my last run I had 420 at the end of the game-ish, that was before the seeds. It's like 410 to 420 before I rolled my seeds last time. If you care about the items per floor. So it is different per floor then. That's what I was afraid of. Oh. I gotcha. What is this fight? It's my level. Alright, we're looking for Behoma. There it is. Okay, now I'm going to, my notes are wrong. Say Kazav. Or they say Romali, but it should be Kazav. It's going to be a little bit weird because normally, so my notes say to save scum the rest of the seeds that I'll pick up in these next segments during that, normally when you save scum that level up, you can also save scum your seeds. But I haven't picked them up yet. I'm going to be getting 1 in the pirate hideout. I'm going to be getting 2 in Japan. I'm going to be getting... I feel like I should have 4 or 5 there, but I'm only counting 3. What else is between here and there? Nothing here. I've already been to Kandar 2 Cave. Don't get any with the final key, I don't think. Oh, there's 2 in Samanosa. Yeah, because we go to Samanosa too. There's 1 in Samanosa and 1 in the Raw Mirror Cave. Those are the 5. Forgot this segment also walks there. Getting a fair number of encounters, but thankfully we can first try run from them. I'm going to take an inn before Kandar 2, just in case I get crit and need to heal on that fight for some dumb reason. Don't need it for here, though. Lost Troll was actually a Girl Scout trying to just sell cookies. We go beat him up. So what he uses the change staff for is to make himself be able to pose as a Girl Scout. Sounds kind of creepy when I put it that way, but we're gonna stick with it. It's true, one of them is a girl. Alright. Yeah, but that doesn't make it less creepy. If we say it often enough, it stops being creepy. It's not how it works. precedented, that's true. I think this game started the precedent, though. Well, not this version, but... Okay, Rukanon missed. Good damage rolls. These goons have 120 hit points each. This was definitely a better grind than last time. It is not going to take me 27 minutes to get 3 orbs. You don't do that much stuff in this segment. Pretty nice Kandar. Idiot crit me last time. Freeze up the emulator? What? It's not just like pausing or something when you load it? Huh. My notes say to take the in here, but I don't need the in here. Since I took it, the one in Al-Yahan. I think I've only had issues when trying to load save states between different versions of the emulator. Yo, Darko. Thank you for the host. How did Phantasy Star 4 go today? I saw the beginning of the run up through Sandworm or so. Alright. Quick stop at Lancel. I probably could have just done all of Lancel while I was there. I don't really know why my notes... I guess my notes do it this way because it's expecting to have to grind more. I'll have to think about that a little bit. But I can't think of a reason why you would need to wait. Yo, hey Ellie. Thank you for the luck. So far so good, mostly. A couple little hiccups, but it's DQ3. So, kind of expect some of those. troops. If I didn't say so before, great job with the DQ8 run for the marathon. Pretty sure I still have repel up. Also pretty sure it doesn't work in this ocean. Thanks. Yeah, DQ3 was... Oh man, that was a race. It was mean to all of us. It was a fun time. I'm glad I wasn't on mic for it, because it meant that I could scream at the game at my monitor while playing. It's all good. It was fun. So this is pretty much all the normal stuff that we do in the RTA at this point. Well, so beat Kandar 2, get the boat, go to Edinburgh, go to Pirate's Hideout, get some return points up here. It's a little bit different because we'd never go to Sue in this route. That's why I go to Lancel for the invisibility herb there. I always find it interesting that there's two places to buy it. Or you can dig for it, apparently. Like they did in that no gold race. I still need to watch that video. Okay, my notes say to go to Muor, but I don't need anything in Muor. I'm gonna stop here for an encounter cancel. I'm really not sure. I need to run through this game on emulator at some point so I can RAM watch and see if like which parts of the sea are safe and not safe with repel. Because the ocean has pretty high levels, and I don't know the exact threshold for... I both don't know the levels and don't know the... Where is it? The exact threshold for when repel starts taking effect. If it's 10 levels above the area, or... It's gotta be something like that. It might be 15, but I really don't think so. Alright, come back here to Lancel. I'm gonna grab our blue orb. Do the routing slightly different than what my notes say. Although it probably doesn't matter. It's unfortunate because I could cut out an extra wing and trip if I were able to save in Seminosa. But since there's two string seeds there that I want to save scum before boss troll, I have to wing away to save scum them and wing back after. There's really just no getting around that. which kind of makes a lot of this routing, like, moot. Kind of do anything in any order, to some extent. 40 FPS, oh boy. You don't have, like, the RAM watch window open or anything, right? I know keeping, like, any of those RAM watch or RAM surge windows open slows things down a lot on mine. But I can't believe it's not even running at 60. So nice coming through here with first try runs. Over 60 before you started running a script. Huh. Wouldn't expect there to be that much overhead with a handful of memory read calls, but... I want to go to Portoga. This is what I'm doing slightly differently. It's also heal. My notes say to go to Samanosa before coming here, but we're gonna come here first. Which means my splits are gonna be actually a little bit weird. Because I'm not gonna split right on getting orb number 3. I'm gonna split on... when... So, basically, my notes are set to grind. If you get booted out, do this junk, and then grind some more before boss troll. So, this split is for the grind, both parts of the grind, potentially both parts, plus all of the junk in the middle. So I'm not going to split until all the junk is done, even though I'm going to have 3 orbs here in just a second. But I figured if I called it heal all plus junk, that wouldn't be a very meaningful split either. One gold for this inn. I remember playing this casually and I'm like, found this place and I'm like, man, I'm just gonna grind here. It's great. The inn is so cheap. And then I took the inn. And realized, oh. And I don't, when I played it casually, I don't, either didn't try the Lamp of Darkness or didn't try it immediately and didn't realize it would just make it night again. I should put the guy armor on too. Do that real quick before I forget. Where is it? Wait for the close hiding. The split is almost done. Basically just need to get to Samanosa, do a little shopping, get the raw mirror, and that'll be good. And save Scumar Seeds. That could actually take some time. So I'm not going to save quite as much time on the split as I thought. There keeps being more and more stuff that I forgot that was in this segment. Alright. Agility Seed. Strength Seed. This is enough. Is not. This is. Oops. What did I say? Don't equip? Yeah, that's fine. The extra, the bag tidy. Messed me up in there. I thought I was supposed to do something to, like, avoid needing that bag tidy. But I don't have anything, so I don't have anything in my notes. Go away, you hork summoning goons. Also, please don't steal all my MP. Please and thank you. Leave me enough to cast outside. At the very least. Alright, one more thing I want from here. Nochi no Ishi, Stone of Life. Okay, so gonna save real quick. Might have been faster to go to Dharma. Kind of tough. It might, like, Dharma's a faster save, but this girl is like a little bit quicker to save at. And this place isn't laggy. Whereas Dharma's got the fog overlay. It's really laggy. This doesn't really end up being faster after that first save because you talk to the king. Strength Seed. Oh, you're right there. Had workout time, yeah. These things can roll 1 to 3, equal chance of each, and I need 3 on all of them. All the strength seeds, anyway. Strength and stamina, those are the ones we say scum. Okay. 3 down. 2 more. Oops. So many 2s. Technically I could take some of the 2s, but I really want my damage to be absolutely as high as it can be. Especially for Beramos. But really for the final boss gauntlet also it matters. Okay, I've got Agility Seed. Okay. There's our split. Now, I think I died to boss troll last run too. I got outsped and crit or something. So there is potential time to be saved on this split too. So, unlike the standard run, we can't buy kill or anything to stop his critical hits. We just need to deal with them. And we have no increase. We don't bother stopping his spells. We just attack. We reset our defense when he hits us with a defense spell. And we heal when we get low. This turn is safe. Probably should have healed on that turn, but... Boss Troll doesn't have Limbo. I think that failed, I'm going to use this anyway. As long as turn order isn't crazy, this fight is easy. I've not been crit yet, which is nice. Oh, turn order. Okay, no crit, we're fine. Let's be a little safe here. Defense. We attack and defense. Oh, we got him. Cool. I don't think I got crit once there, did I? No, don't think so. It's nuts. I probably should have tidied before the boss troll fight, huh? Oh well. That was a really quick encounter. Old man, girl, old man, horned hat guy, girl, demon, old man, slime. Enough of that. I've got more junk to sell though. Right? Yeah, I've got all this stuff. Slick suit and party dress for days. Actually, I can buy one more. Oh, I want one of these in the bag. Yep, okay. Tojeros. Go down too much? I don't know. No, I did not. The encounter zone close to this island, this water area, is a little bit higher encounter than the lower area. Like a few tiles down, it's lower. Awkward menu. Almost makes me want a Turbo A. But playing this game with Turbo A would feel so weird. X, Y, and B is what I use for Turbo. This Turbo A, like, yeah, I'd open the menu as quickly as I could, but I would also turbo through it into talk or whatever as quickly as I could. So, really don't think it'd be a good idea. Aw. I was good. One step before I was going to use the lamp. I guess I should still use it though. Oh, I guess I don't have tiptoe, so I was probably pushing it there anyway. That's alright. Bum. So, a short jaunt over to the Necrogon coming up here in a minute. And then we fight Orochi, and then we get ready for the Big B. These guys are dumb, so I want to kill him. Because I'm actually strong enough to, for once. My any percent PB is about to start fighting Zoma. Another minute or so. I think my Necrogon last time was a little bit slow. Both because I got a lot of encounters and because I don't really know what to do there still. By that I mean, like, fight versus run. There were things I tried to fight that I ended up running from, and there were things that I tried to run from that I ended up fighting. I don't really want to fight much without the Thunder Sword. I'll use this repel. It'll be good on these few steps over here. I'll actually delay the lamp all the way to here. These steps the repel should be good on, though. These ground tiles, I think. Pretty low level area here. Ah, tired. This is going well, though. I mean, we haven't gotten to the part of the run that makes this route hard. So, not surprising. Beramos himself, honestly, isn't even that difficult. As much as it is just like... It's a slow fight. But, like, once you get the setup going on him... it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll just use this. Dark World encounters aren't really too bad because you get the Flame Boomerang and Rubus Tower. So, you actually tear through encounters pretty reasonably well. The final boss rush is, like, reasonably difficult. Especially... Funny enough, Beramos Zombie and Zoma. Depending on your HP. Or, yeah, depending on your HP, because... You have to account for them being able to do a lot of damage. So the fights really turn into like spamming heal all and hoping blade armor does its thing. And if you have a lot of hit points, then like you can get an attack off, right? You can heal all, take some damage, attack, and then do another big heal all. But if your HP line is low, you just have to kind of attack, or like heal every turn, basically. Yeah, Hero does not have upper. And so, like, you're burning through your MP, so you also need to find time to use your prayer rings in there. And, you know, DQ3 turn order is a bit of a joke sometimes. So, especially on Zoma, like, if you're banking on outspeeding him, you just might not. So, my first run of this, Zoma was really the tough part. Because I basically had to rely on blade armor to do almost all the damage. I just couldn't... One turn of damage and I was within a danger line. And so I just couldn't attack, and I broke all my prayer rings. I had like 5 or 6 of them. Just broke them all. and ended up having to just hold turbo attack and hope we won, and we did. But both of the last two fights were really sketchy. And this fight sucks. We'll Blast Sword twice. It's not guaranteed on the mini demons, but it is on the Frost Clouds. But if it does hit the mini demons, then this is good. And Beramos is the same thing. Like, Beramos, because of his regen, he just takes forever. And, you know, running out of MP is, you know, actually a potential concern on that fight if you break your rings. Come on, expel this guy. But Beramos does so little damage to you that his physicals do like 20s, if that. Teens. His Flame Breath still does a lot, but, you know, even a Flame Breath physical isn't going to do more than like 80 max, 85 max. So, there's really nothing to be scared of there. Yo, hey, Ericx. Thanks for the good luck. And of course, there are a few places. Here is actually one place that encounters are a little scary because of those marauders. The skeletons that I'm expelling. They've got Burning Breath that can paralyze you and wipe you out, and then you have to run back through this whole dungeon again. But I'm getting scared every time this expel fails. Not gonna bother with these dragons. Expel and run. Well, they're easy enough. We'll fight them. Whatever. Kaishin. Could have Kaishin the undamaged one. I'm actually going to heal with herbs, because I want MP to expel. These fights are easy enough to run from. Like, if I've got good HP, I'm not worried about dying to them, but I do still want to be collecting XP as I go. Because, again, my HP lines at the end of the game do matter. And so if I'm 37, 38, 39, like, there are big HP differences between those levels. Should be like 15 per level or so. So, if I can squeeze out another endgame level by fighting more stuff now, it could end up actually being worth it. Let's just take an in. Oh, I should have done. I don't know, so whatever, we're here. Another +0, yeah? It's possible. Of course. We're gonna come over here and get the Mask of No. Oops. Which we'll only be using on the Beramos fight. Cursed helmet that causes confusion. We don't care about a solo hero. Gives us a ton of defense. Like 250 defense or whatever. And also stops you from casting spells outside of battle. Which is why we only use it for the one fight. Not over until it's over, that's for sure. My HP's in pretty good shape that, you know, even if I don't get perfect level ups, I don't think we're going to be any worse off than last time. Now that said, last time I did have to rely on some couple lucky rolls. Still okay this turn. I will heal this turn. Orochi 1 can't do more than 60 in a turn to me. Flame Breath does up to 40, but with the Dragon Shield it'll do up to 30. I think 30 is the max. And at this level, with this defense, he's certainly not going to do more with physicals. Alright, we got the Orochi Sword now, which means we can cast the defense spell with it. So we'll be using that on a couple fights. But this one in particular, this one in Beramos in particular. I think I also use it on King Hydra and Bomus. I meant to actually heal on that turn. It's fine though. No reason to take chances or anything on this fight. We've got tons of MP, we got tons of HP. If I take one extra turn healing or something that I don't need to, realistically I should count damage. That would require knowing how much HP Orochi 2 has. Which I don't. Somewhere in the 2,000 to 2,500 range, I think. I could not give you an exact number. This turn's fine to attack. Is it 2,000 flat? Well, I'm not counting regardless, so it doesn't really matter. It just might save me one heal if I did, but it wouldn't have in this case. Would have done it the same way either way. Okay, so what I'm going to do is actually save before going to the Ramya Shrine. Since I can't save after orb duping. Well, I would definitely never count in like an any percent run because there's just too much going on. You get a feel for the fight eventually. Especially fights like Beramos and Zoma. And you just eventually just kind of like get a feel for where you are in the fight. But there's too much going on in those fights to count in this game. It moves a little bit too quickly. Alright. I don't think I'm repelling this stuff anyway. Alright, we're gonna go drop off our orbs. We're gonna be duping one of them. So that's why it's important that I don't save afterwards, because it'll corrupt your save if you do. That's a lamp, that's not an orb. Oops. Alright. Blue orb, red orb. Where's the magic key? Oops, all orbs, yep. This skips us from having to do the merchant side quest, which would require recruiting a non-hero character. So in my first run of this, because of some of the nuances of how the glitch works, I made it impossible to do with the normal setup. Normally you use the magic key, and the setup I used would have needed like a battle axe or something, unknowingly. So I actually had to recruit the merchant. So there's a big time save here, and so technically my first run also wasn't solo hero. But in like an event, like a marathon or something, I'd probably just do that intentionally so I could save. Or take my quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. Let's do it. So yeah, like I said, if I were doing this in like an event of some sort, I'd probably just plan to do the merchant town. Only so I could save afterwards, like, I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to save afterwards is the thing. It's just, you do have a limited amount of prayer rings, so if you wipe out in the boss rush, and if you break a bunch of prayer rings and then wipe out in the boss rush, you can't get those prayer rings back. But I don't know that you'd really want to, like, reload and lose all of those levels, have to redo the Granite Titan fights, etc. Either? I don't know, maybe you just only get one shot at it. Not sure. That's why I'm doing runs, to try to, like, figure out how stable this is. How much time variance do we have? How risky is the endgame? How likely are you to just lose? The execution of the route isn't really that difficult if you're used to the regular RTA. So it's got that going for it. Alright, so now I need my menu to be set up. So Hero needs this. Got the mask. I've got a string seed that I didn't use. Let's just use it. We got a 3, great. You don't need the whip. You don't need the Inochi no Ishi. You do need the Hero Bracer. You do need prayer rings. That's a life seed. You do need prayer rings. Just really double check this. Mask, spider web, Orochi Sword, Hero Bracer, armband, prayer rings, full HP, full MP. Let's do it. Oops. Stop spell first. Oh, we'll equip the mask first. Okay, stop spell hit, good. Can see what a difference that mask makes. Okay, I need to hit 8 Orochi Swords. There's 2. There's 3. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. We're gonna equip this and use a spiderweb on myself. So I should always be going last now. Now my goal is to get as high of MP as I can. And then start attacking. So I'm going to heal here just to be at full HP. Okay. And we're in a good place to start going in. So now we start doing damage. And we prayer ring if we get low on MP, and we heal all when we're low on HP. Already doing more damage than last run. Thanks to... last run I forgot to equip the Hero Bracer. So, Beramos here has 2,500 HP, and he regenerates about 100 per turn, 90 to 110. So, any turn where we have to heal or use a prayer ring is a turn where he's getting HP back. So we have to do as much damage as we can in between those times. That would do his regen. And again, once we get later in the fight, we'll have to dip into prayer rings, which are going to cut into our damage even more. So we're really hoping for some crits in this fight too. They'll speed it up a lot. But damage-wise, this fight is pretty safe. As long as I don't go a little too crazy with my heal lines. I don't think I've had a single hit for under 100 yet, and last time I was hitting in the 90s occasionally. So that's a good sign. Since I used a spider web on myself, my agility is 0, so I'm almost always going to go after him. So basically, if he's guaranteed to do a flame breath that puts me under 100 hit points, I'll heal all, and if he does like an attack flame breath turn that puts me under 100 hit points, then I'll heal all. So here he's going to flame breath. I'm just going to immediately heal it, because I can survive the physical too. But I need to be careful. I can't let myself drop under 110 or so if there's a physical flame breath coming. I do need to start dipping into the prayer rings kind of soon, but no need to yet. This is still safe. And really, I could choose to make my heal line more like 130 to 140. I actually want to heal on this. Yeah, let's heal here. I'm a little bit scared of physical flame breath. Physical. And it's easy to say, like, oh, well, why don't you just have, like, an exact number you look at? And you could do that. But the damage you take and the damage you deal is going to vary a little bit based on your stats every run. So coming up with an exact number isn't really easy. You kind of just have to watch the fight and see how much damage you're taking and dealing on each individual hit like this. I haven't gotten any crits yet. This is a little unfortunate. This is okay. One more heal all, and then I'll have to dip into the rings. I'm not at like risk of waiting to use a ring. There are later fights like Beramos Zombie and Zoma. I will have to use rings aggressively when I get a chance to do so. But as you can see, like, it's not going to be a problem to heal all and then ring on this fight. Okay, I need to heal all this turn. 130 sketch. Breathe? Nope. I need to ring. 11 MP. I think it's the lowest. 10, I think, is the lowest roll you can get. 10 to 32? 12 to 32? I guess it's 10 to 32. That was an 11. Could have waited a turn on this heal all. But I feel like his physicals are doing a little bit more than they did last run. Which, funny enough, is kind of good, because it means I'm doing more blade armor damage. Kaishin. Got him. Nice fight. Now have this sword. Really is one of the weirdest triggers, man. Why does beating Beramos hero only give you a bastard sword? I don't understand. Just need to route that into the actual any percent RTA. Okay, now go deposit all of your characters, beat Beramos hero only, and then you can Kingsword cut. Alright, so we're gonna decurse our mask. Now that we're done with the Beramos fight. I guess it's kind of too bad, because there are a couple fights later where it could potentially be useful, but... So, right there. The king gives us a bastard sword for completing our quest. Part of me wonders if, like, he was always supposed to give you that, and just, like, was he always supposed to give you the sword, but it's, like, bugged, so it doesn't? If you have other party members or something? Like, I don't know. Class changing the fighter to take off the mask without destroying it. Interesting. Yeah, I saw some of Darkwing Duck's challenges, but I did not see that. That's really cool. We're gonna equip this. We're gonna equip this. Nope. Equip this. That stays there. The whip goes to you, because you might need it. And we go to Kazav. Huh. Well, you can buy the bastard sword. It's not a unique item. You can buy it in Rimuldar. I actually don't know what the translation is, Poexel. I don't know if monk is fighter. I don't know. It starts with a foo. That's about all I know. I can't even actually tell you what the name of the class is. Yeah, I can't see a reason why that one would have changed. And I feel like I saw somebody reference monks once in the context of clerics or pilgrims. Yeah. Yeah, that throws me off too a little bit. Yeah, when I hear fighter, I think, yeah, FF1 or what that's based on, D&D, right? Like I think of a fighter as being just like a warrior, like a combat oriented, using weapons and just big burly dude up in the front line. Oh, I missed a life seed. What's the quickest way out of here? Guess I'm just gonna walk out. I always forget about this life seed, because I never grab it. This is the one Shadow Killer always gets that I'm just like, I didn't even know it existed. Oops, wrong one. Right. Okay. Agility seed, strength seed, another 3, very nice. There is a house down there. Believe it or not. Like I said, I always forget about it. But Shadow Killer used to grab that life seed every run. And every time he grabbed it, I was like, I'd forget about it. And there's been a couple times where I've been like, questing for glory or DQ marathon or whatever, where I'm like, I should remember to get that seed for the event, so it's like safety. And I never have remembered to get it. Triple run fail. We are so gold. We are indeed. I don't think we're gold enough to, Uh-oh. I don't think we're gold enough to sub 4, though. Lost a lot of time wiping to walks earlier. What, once on the way to Baharata, and then 4 or 5 times walking to Muor. Get Moth Powders. But just kind of expect some of those in this run. Take our encounter reset. This here's a run even Cowie can be proud of. No tiptoe, no Shinobiyashi-chan in this run. I did get the party dress and the silk suit. I don't know if I really needed them, though. They bought me extra prayer rings. I probably needed at least one. I probably didn't need both. Okay, we use Gira. And the next turn we will use the Blast Sword. Oh, these guys cast Surround. Let's see what happens. If they don't surround us, we'll wipe them out. If we get surrounded, then I don't know, we'll just bail or something. It's a pretty dumb fight, but it's worth a non-negligible amount of experience. It's pretty easy to clear. Like this one. These guys aren't going to do anything. They confuse you. But you're solo hero, you don't care about confusion. And they run away, apparently. I didn't know these guys could run away. I'm actually a little annoyed by that. That's XP that I'm missing out on. Oh, I should have run. Didn't realize it was this, but I meant to say I should have equipped the Bastard Sword. Might have one-shot that guy. Alright, so here we get the Flame Boomerang, so I'm gonna trade that for the whip. Sitting here in my bag. I'm not gonna equip it now, but I will probably equip it in, like, the very first combat I get into, and then just use it through most of the Dark World. Anytime I have to fight more than one thing, basically. This, I'm gonna trade for Prayer Ring for now, and actually use the light armor here in the Dark World. I'll still be using blade armor for bosses, mostly. There might be a little bit of trading back and forth. Here's a good fight for this Boomerang. And what I should do is I should also give over an Orochi no Ishii. Let's do that real quick. I don't need the prayer rings on right now. It's not really a big deal. So the Orochi no Ishii is a Stone of Life, which will break, but absorb one instant death cast. And the shades here can cast that. As can the Balrogs in Zoma's castle. That's why we grab a couple, is just to reduce our chances of getting booted out. See ya, Hagu. Alright. This is the last thing we need to go get the Staff of Rain and the Rainbow Drop. Those are the last things we need to do before hitting up Zoma's castle, so Even Cowie wouldn't forget the Staff of Rain in DQ3. DQ1, on the other hand. I think I was supposed to go left there, but it's alright to go around. Just a few extra tiles if I go south. Oh no, this was right. Never mind. First thing we'll go. God, those enemies are so annoying. I think they can crit, too. 1 to 3 attacks per turn, and they can crit. And I've got 1 billion HP. They definitely have a second attack animation, and I'm pretty sure it's a crit. When they hit with both their tentacles. Like both the left and the right ones. Should be almost to 37. I think I already have more HP than I did last run before seeds. And I should get to 38, I think. I don't know for sure. But these HP lines will be a lot comfier for Beramos Zombie. So the issue with Beramos Zombie is that he does enough damage, physical damage, that even one hit, if your max HP is low enough, even one hit will bring you into a line, an HP line, where he could potentially kill you in one turn if he double axe for high damage. And so I have seen 3 Kragans 4 times, 5 times. It's nuts. So anyway, even just like 10 or 15 more hit points than last time would make that damage range a lot comfier, where one hit would... Oh, they didn't see me. I probably could have just run. He's going to summon a Granite Titan, isn't he? Nope. Okay. Was worried that the last Goopy was going to take low damage. Nice level. Again, hopefully we get one more. Levels at this point take a lot of XP. I should put blade armor when I run into these guys. 3 party wipes to them? Wow. Oh, I should equip this sword. Well, it doesn't matter now. There's like the strategy I typically use for them in like a regular RTA. Should have changed this armor back. Is increase with the mage warrior, sleep with the warrior, and hero can either sleep or defend. And Sage also sleep. So Sage goes first, puts some of them to sleep. Some of them probably wake up. Mage Warrior buffs your defense. And then between hero or warrior, you put them back to sleep, hopefully. And, then run. I still do that sometimes. I still run into them and say, I'm just gonna run rather than be safe. Like, if you take the sleep and buff approach, like, it can be slow. Like, you know, if you want a good time, sometimes you gotta just bite the bullet and try it. And if you die, you die. I don't think I've ever wiped to them, though. I've certainly lost characters plenty of times, but I don't think I've ever wiped to Kragans. That's, like, incredibly unlucky. This fight's really dumb. Gonna run. This isn't scary. If the Goopies were on the left, I actually would have fought it. But since they're on the right, the Boomerang's not going to kill them first, and I don't want to risk something dumb happening and getting big greenies on me. Max up our MP. So even though Troll King is pretty scary in the RTA because he's got Bashi Rura or Limbo or Disperse or Blasto or Bazoom or whatever you want to call it. Why does every game give that spell a different translation? Well, no, we're gonna stick with the Bastard Sword. Kill these guys one at a time. Hero can't get hit by that, so Troll King is really just a big tanky boy. Okay. These guys can be potentially a little scary. Just because of their crits. If they sleep, it's fine. If one's awake, it's fine. I need to change my armor. A little risky here. I did not play that safe at all. 33 HP. Remember the what if we get more zeros? Well, we can get more zeros now. I probably won't get another level, but you get a lot of encounters in this run, so maybe. Okay. One is awake, but that's alright. Let's heal. Heal. Let's heal. Promise I know what I'm doing, generally speaking, kind of. Ignore anything I said earlier in this run that makes you think I don't know what I'm doing. Let's use some of these. I'm like waffling on how much I want to kill these guys versus just expel them and go, but man, if I could get one more level, it'd be so nice. Is it needed? No. But these guys, we are not messing around with, though. All right. Guys did not want to be expelled that time. Killing one is kind of cool because they can drop a Snowstorm Sword, but I actually don't know if that's even better than the Bastard Sword. It's better than the Thunder Sword, but... Just kill these guys. These guys have Beramos breath, but like, we've established that Beramos breath isn't actually scary to solo hero. Really good XP too. I'm worried about doing just enough, like weirdly enough damage that they end up reviving, so I'm actually going to equip the Hero Bracer. Just for that little extra damage boost. There was that 0 HP level up. We got MP, but no HP. It's fine, though. We are actually good on XP now, so the plan is just to run from everything. Well, anything that's not gonna kill me for the rest of this floor. Ah. My notes say, suppose you could grab the prayer ring if you've broken a bunch. I think I have 15 of them right now. Do not need to grab the prayer ring. Last round, the Sage's Stone actually could have been useful, funny enough. But I don't think it really would have been, but okay. Well, I have to actually kind of respect this one. Okay, we're fine. Three Salamanders is like one of the 3 scariest fights down here in the normal RTA. 3 Archmage is also terrifying. And 2 Archmage and a Granite Titan. I'm gonna die to Blade Armor. So, I'm losing time because I fought my way through here more than I did before. I ran from a lot more stuff my last run. And I wanted more HP this time, so I didn't. Not a big deal, just a decision, you know? So, my inventory should be... Orochi Sword can stay here. I do not need the Stone of Life. I do not need that. You can keep that on. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. So my inventory should be... I have 1 prayer ring. 2 prayer rings, Orochi Sword, light armor. This does still say the Hero Bracer, but... give that over. And use all these. Good roll so far. 11, 13, well, 17, 21, 25, 27, 29, 33. Okay. Guess I just give more prayer rings. Orochi Sword. I feel like I'm missing something here. 5 things equipped. Yes. Orochi Sword, Light Armor, Orb of Light. Yeah, I mean, that's it. My notes say I have the Hero Bracer on, but it never tells me to use it, so... I'm not. Just gonna put a prayer in there instead. So hit this guy with a Orochi Sword once. Just gonna play this nice and safe. I got tons of rings. The big concern is, you know, 4 physicals in a row, right? Like, 2 physicals, then he outspeeds me into 2 more physicals. So, like here I'm safe, even if he went first. But... short of killing him with entirely blade armor. I probably could have attacked that turn, but again, it would have put me at risk. No need to take too many chances here. Oh, I broke a prayer ring. Oh no. Okay, bonus. Equip the light armor. And hit an Orochi Sword. Missed. That hit. Oh yeah, I suppose after this round I should call my dad. It's his birthday today. Forgot about that. Oh, I should have healed that turn. Well, it's fine. As long as he doesn't outspeed me and take 3 strong actions, it was fine. I used the word should have healed that turn like a little bit loosely. Should have healed if I wanted to be entirely safe, but... which I am playing is very safe. I do not want to die here. Could very easily say that I'm playing it too safe, honestly. But is there really such a thing as too safe against Bomus? Nice crit. Equip this. Alright. This fight is something. Gotta pay attention to how much he's doing here. 170? So Blade Armor is going to be doing most of the damage in this fight. This guy does regenerate a little bit. About 20 per turn. I'm going to defend this turn. Let him do some Blade Armor damage before I heal. I did not do that last time. It was a strategy that I kind of didn't even think of. And then we use prayer rings in between when we can. Keep our MP high. So basically, if I'm at high MP and within range to where I can act, then I can physical. If I'm not, like now, not at high MP, got a prayer ring. And like generally I want these double physicals because they do the most damage, but if he does it too much, MP can become a concern. He's got like 3,000 HP, so we are not exactly killing him quickly. But it's all good. Should be all good. I did break one ring, that's fine. Got plenty more in the bag. There's always prayer rings in your bag. I don't think that's how the staying goes, but it's how my version of it's going today. His damage ranges are just a little bit too iffy for me to feel comfortable ringing on. No, but I'll have access to the bag between this and the Zoma fight. Stop! He's taking one action and hitting me for near max damage, and that's not safe. This is good? Nope, 2 actions. Can he outturn you? Yes. You are never, ever guaranteed in this game. Because this game adds a flat 10 or 20 agility, something like that, to everybody. Yeah, they did. No, the formula doesn't work the same. You are never guaranteed. I'm actually getting a little scared here. He is constantly taking 2 actions. What's the formula? I don't know. Tonic did stats on it. He's got a document somewhere. I don't know if it's in the compendium or if it was in the DQ channel of like what your odds are to go first. And the answer was you are never guaranteed to go first. I have seen Beramos Zombie outturn a Sage with the Meteorite Armband. Like, does it happen often? No. Should it happen ever? No. But Double check to make sure I got everything that I need on here. Guess we equip this for turn 1. That's why this isn't sub 4. Yeah. Borderline. There's an outspeed, that's not great. Okay, that's fine though. All these waves. Nice dodge. Outspeed, that's a scary turn to outspeed me on. Thankfully waves. Maybe I should have used a prayer ring that turn. Oh, that's alright. There's another outspeed. This dude's terrifying me. Zoma, you are too fast. We are playing this turn safe. Chill out. Chill out. Okay, give me some light. Macchiato's good, okay. Burring back up. The idea is to keep our MP as high as possible, that way, if he goes on a rampage where I don't get an opportunity to use a ring, I can keep it up for as long as possible. These physicals, like, I'm doing good damage to him with these physicals. So, it's better than him using breath like this. Macchiato is also good just because it's pretty light on the damage. Okay, good. Wave again? That's fine. Get an attack in there. So I'm generally trying to protect against, like, what if he gets 4 actions in a row? Sometimes I'm, like, cutting that a little close. But, like, I am really playing this safe. That was a wimpy prayer ring. Because the blade armor will kill him. I'll take more chances if my MP starts to get really low. Which, like... not doing super great right now, but these turns I have to heal on. Give me a waves, please. Okay, good. 15. Heal all costs 7, so... nice 32. Nice waves. We're back into Jade. It's kind of like a dragon loop fight, you know? Where, broke a ring, that's fine. Where on the turn you heal, you often hope that he outspeeds you. Like right now, it'd be really nice if he outsped me that turn, because then I'd heal up all that damage right away. We're making some pretty good progress in this fight. I'm gonna heal here. That was a decent turn to take a chance on. I'll take a chance on this one. This turn isn't scary, it's this turn that's scary. Because Zoma's outsped me 2 or 3 times already. Like, I am not making up this turn order, never safe thing. $34, very nice. This is scary. Waves. Double waves? I've probably done at least 3,000 to him. He got 4,700 hit points. I'm gonna take a chance here. So we're fine. Protoast, it's been best music time for 8 minutes. I mean, it's still best music time, but... Hey, best music time is over with. I could have definitely played Zoma more aggressively, but it'd be pretty scary to do so. Yo, hey, thanks, Bick. So much gold, yeah. I mean, it's only the second run, so this was the one. The second run's always the run where it's all gold, you know? We didn't break all our rings on Zoma that time. I got to attack more than once. Not much more than once. Because I was playing safe. I definitely could have attacked. I could have probably cut like a minute or more off that fight if I'd played it more aggressively. But I wanted to finish the run. Second run's the reason to speedrun RPGs. 100%. Completely on board with that. This run's not going to get much more at the moment. The idea behind this was to have it in my back pocket for submissions for stuff. So I want to complete one more run, or at least get one more run to Zoma or whatever. And at some point I do want to do some like emulator scripting science on it. So I've got more clear heal lines on some things. But I know DQ3 well enough that learning this was, you know, besides me being scared of everything and triple checking all of my menus and my inventory and my equips and everything for bosses, like, there wasn't much to learn. So it's got that going for it. I'm like, this is legitimately decent. Like, if I look on Nico, I feel like a lot of times for this probably aren't on Nico. But, this is gonna be like a 414. So Nico has 10 times for this. And a 414 would put me 4th. I am sure that there are more people than that ahead of me. But 344, 348, 352, there's a big gap to 433. So, then 447, 448, 502, 536, 614, 727. The 727 is using Sexy Gal. It's funny. But like, this strikes me as respectable, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it. Sub 4 is free. I mean, it's definitely doable. I lost a good amount of time. But let's do the speedrun breakdown. Magic key. I think everything went well. Did I die somewhere early game? I don't know. I might have either died once or had to like bail and go back to an inn or something. Oh no, I died walking to Ashalam. Once? Twice? Maybe twice. So there's time to be saved there. Magic key split. On the grind in section, I died, I don't even know, 4 times walking to Muor for Moth Powders. It's quite a lot. Lost a lot of time. It was a good 4 or 5 minutes to be saved there. The grind went well. I have no idea if it went really well, if it went average, if it went below average. Like, I don't have a concept of how long the grind takes yet. But I was able to do it all in one segment, which was cool. Boss Tro was first try easy. Necrogon was, a little on the slow side, but fine. Beramos went great. 10-minute Beramos fight. Like, sign me up for this run. Yeah, no real issues with Beramos at all. Dark World was fine. So I took the Dark World nice and slow. Dark World and Zoma's Castle. I fought basically everything for extra levels, and I think it paid off. Because there were a couple turns where I was under 50 hit points at least, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that there were turns where I was at 45 hit points, 40 hit points, something like that. And if that had been last run, those would be dead. Because I had 50 hit points more than last run. So I think fighting stuff in the Dark World for a little bit of safety paid off. But definitely something to kind of play in mind based on your level and based on your HP gains. If you have high HP or you're not close to a level, running could definitely be the way to go. And the Zoma fight went alright. 9-minute Zoma fight. It's really funny because, like, when you're learning the game, a 9-minute Zoma fight is probably pretty normal for the any percent round. It's not good for the any percent round, but it's not like as slow as I'd expect. .414.06.